Okay, I got email. Alright. Ollie just sent me a fucking meme which just made me fucking die laughing. A fucking clip of someone making a video and fucking up a redstone so it keeps printing on the screen saying your PvP boss. So I didn't know command blocks could do that. Also, videos seem to be on Minecraft Pocket Edition. Let's spend the first hour of the stream just discussing this minute-long meme. Yeah. I didn't realise command blocks were on fucking Pocket Edition. It's really surprising. Are command blocks on console? Raccoons are trying to break into Cybertrucks, and there's some speculation this is happening because raccoons are literally confusing with dumpsters. Brilliant. Alright, so for today's build, there are a couple ideas. Where is everyone? It's been way less active the last while. What's going on? Okay. So I did have an idea to build a swimming pool, and I kind of wanted it to be here, so it's really close to a house. But then I also thought, well, then that's gonna like cut into a flower field, which, yeah, I have mixed feelings on that. And then on top of that, also it would not be able to be like all that big, would it? Really? But it wouldn't be able to be that big if I did it right here. Not gonna be back there. I just realised, did I leave that guy which has pale oak trees alive? Maybe we'll go get him real quick. Yeah, so I don't really think I can build a swimming pool where I'd want to. But there is another place I just thought of just now. Before I started the stream. Over by a motel. Does that make sense? Also, apparently you can craft bundles. I did not know you can craft bundles. You can craft bundles. Huh. Cool. Okay. This is actually quite useful. See, this can hold up to 64 items if we're looking at like... Yeah. So it does that. How can I get them out? Ah. Cool, okay. Methinks I should put this in here. Oh. 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 That severely limits this thing's usability. I was excited there for a moment. You can put maps in it. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Can't do that though, okay. So I know you can put maps in it, I also know you can put compasses in it, which is cool. That's why I'm trying this, but yeah, so maps and compasses. Not that crazy, but that does save inventory space, and I'm now thinking let's keep some bones in there, just at all times. So if I find a wolf, I can tame it. It would actually make sense to put some emeralds in there. What else? We could also put our wood in there. Yeah, it makes sense to carry our wood in there as well. Right, is there anything else? I really think so. Alright. Cool beans, we now have 2 bundles. Great. It's a shame you can't put tools in there. That would have been a really cool feature. Because I thought you could only get bundles from villagers. I mean, back in the day, you could only get saddles from dungeons and name tags from dungeons. Name tags, I think you can still only get them from dungeons or from trading. But saddles you can now just craft. Which, back in the day, I had a problem with saddles only being obtainable in dungeons, because back in the day they weren't even all that valuable. Prior to horses, the only thing you could do with them was put them on pigs, and like, why would you want to do that? Other than for a trophy? But then we added in the horses, and then saddles actually became really valuable. So now I could actually understand if they wanted to make them very rare again, but now we're not. Now we're very easy to get. Which I suppose is fine. I'm not going to complain about it, it's just an interesting thing I think to think about. It's weird they have that as a quality of life feature, but not other things. So I'm just thinking, I remember there's a trader over by the XP farm. Does he have oak trees? See, if so, I want to buy them. I might have killed him. I might have. But I might as well go check. If I'm being real, I'm procrastinating doing other builds, like more difficult builds I have in mind. Me and Ollie have agreed that we should make a second kind of canal. And he assured me via the desert, the sand spot which I was considering digging the canal through, was actually, he has the same idea, and that's his cobblestone there. So I still don't know what the cobblestone is there for, but he said it's fine. We both agree to dig a route through there. So maybe that'll happen today. But at this point, I'm trying to find excuses to procrastinate doing a Catherine pixel art and my observatory and my watermill, amongst other things. So unfortunately, I've reached a point where I've done every simple build that I have ideas for. So from now on, it's pixel art and it's more wacky shit. Which is kind of why I wish the others were more things. I want to help them with their builds more. I'm very glad there's been an extra set of hands. But I do think I'll probably be heading back to Death Stranding soon. I'm still very mad that stream didn't get uploaded. But I'm starting to get bombarded with potentially Death Stranding 2 spoilers. So I want to get through it. I'm talking about it as if I've already decided to get Death Stranding 2. I haven't. If I like Death Stranding 1 enough, then I will, but don't know that yet. But I saw videos like out of context Death Stranding 2, and I have a feeling I saw a clip of a final boss fight. They showed a clip of Norman Reedus with a guitar. I already saw the clip of the weird emo-looking dude making out Norman Reedus with a tentacle. Yeah, I killed a guy. Alright, well this is a waste of time. Alright. Next time we see a trader then. I guess the reason why you can't put multiple tools in a bundle is because then it'd just be straight up as powerful as a shulker box, which is, you know, post Ender Dragon. So I can get why they wouldn't want to do that. Obviously, because of the point of the game I'm at, I do kind of want to just carry all of my tools on me at all times. It kind of feels like shit that the game doesn't want me to. We have a second bundle here. Should I just put emeralds in it? No, we already have them in there. Right, so next time one of those villagers turns up to trade, we won't murder them if they have pay awoke. If they don't, then yeah, they're gonna die. One problem I have with building the swimming pool in this other spot I thought of is that it won't really be visible from my house, and part of the point is that I want everything to be visible from my house. On the roof. So I can easily admire it all. I may go dark again. Also, on top of Death Stranding, of course. What's the date? Oh shit, it's the 14th. Wait a moment. Oh, Destiny 2. Year of Prophecy. What? Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition. What was this? What is the Year of Prophecy? 2 expansions and much more. 2 new campaigns, new destinations, gear, much more. The Edge of Fate and Renegades. Okay. Oh, the 9. Wacky. That's a fucking lightsaber. It's literally just a lightsaber. Fair enough. Okay. To this day, I'm so... I wanted to love Destiny so much, and I did love Destiny 1, because Destiny 1 did have heart. And again, it's hard for me to comment on it, because I haven't played Destiny 2 now for several years. I stopped playing after... I mean, I fully stopped playing Destiny 2 after, I think it was after... when they did like the free, they did the thing which is like their trial version of seasons. Like they did the Black Forge, the Black Armory, then they did Joker's Wild, which is the Gambit one, and then they did the Callus one. I think it was after that where I stopped playing Destiny. Then when they brought in the seasonal model, I was like, oh, I'll try this out. I played like the first season. I got like max level in the first season, and I was like, yeah, no. No. And after that, I dropped to Destiny forever, I think. But obviously, prior to that, I've been playing it less and less and less and less. But Destiny 1 actually had heart. Destiny 2, I can't really say how much heart it has because I haven't played it in a very long time. Uh, but what I can say is it's too fucking expensive. And I say that as someone who plays Genshin Impact. It's just ridiculous. Um, Ready or Not releases tomorrow. 40 quid. I want to play this. Ooh, there's a deluxe edition. Can I actually? Fuck's sake, PlayStation Store's doing that thing again where like I want to see what the deluxe edition actually has in it, but when you click to check it, it just asks you to buy it. There's a pre-order bonus, which is tempting me because I intend to get this game anyway. I already watched the Wendigoon video on it. Let's. Oh, do I want? Fuck it, why not? I've paid more for far less. I can afford this. It'll be fine. Right, I really hope I don't regret this. How much storage space does it take up? 20 gigs. Oh boy, I barely have space for that, I think. This may chug the stream. Barely have any space. So I can't really take any clips anymore. Oh, it's downloading fairly quick. You know what? I'll let it download and then I'll resume. And yeah, so tomorrow we'll be playing Ready or Not instead of Minecraft, or maybe as well as Minecraft. Hopefully, I like it. It sounds like the kind of thing I'd be really interested in. So nowadays, whenever there's a shooter, I need some kind of, some plus benefit to it. The plus of Destiny that's in space and it's a looter shooter. The plus of Halo is that it's in space and it's really good. The plus of Warframe is that it's in space and is a looter shooter and is good. um, Things like Call of Duty, it's like, oh, it's just a shooter. There's nothing really interesting about it. The point of this is it seems to be incredibly tactical and stuff, and brutally realistic, which I'm really interested in. I have watched the entire Wendigoon video, so I kind of already have spoilers. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, so I already kind of have spoilers for a lot, but most of, and by most of I mean like 90% of the game. But it should be fine, hopefully. Already heard about the censorship they're doing. It's not too bad. It's not a bad level of censorship whatsoever to me. It's very, very minor. The complaint with the censorship wouldn't be the amount they're censoring, it's simply the fact that they are. Yeah, I think most of the time it's not a good thing to censor. I do feel like if you are gonna censor anything, it might as well be the things that are already censored. Like, to me, it's very inoffensive censoring. Maybe I'll feel different once I've actually played the game. Like, it's such minor things, you wouldn't even know if you hadn't already heard about a controversy. So there's very little reason to care. Alright, build ideas. Outer Wild ship, art gallery, cliffside base, water mill, map room, observatory, note blocks. The tutorial spawn area, we can get rid of that. Add canal B and swimming pool. Alright, swimming pool we're going to look into right now. So yeah, we could do here. We would have like a decent amount of space for it. But it would disrupt the flower field to a decent extent. Also, of course, something we need to be wary of is the amount of space we have to work with the tunnels below us. This is Y75. We have quite a lot of space here. Y75 plus 2, so you'd have 8 blocks to dig down. That wouldn't be too bad. And then over here, the other spot I was thinking about is right here. This is a nice big empty space which I'm currently not using for anything. The one problem is the reason why I haven't used it is because it's completely obscured by the farm. You cannot see that one bit. And if I'm going to do a build purely for aesthetics, like this one would be, I do need to be able to see it. There's no point building something for aesthetics only to then, not see it. I did also have a thought I could get axolotls and place them there. Yeah, like you can barely even see the corner of it if you stand all the way over here. And also, I don't want to build it like over there. I am allowed to use like this space. Ollie doesn't intend to do anything here. But then that's right next to a river anyway. Yeah. Also, there are two ways to handle this. We can have it be a swimming pool, or we can have it be a pool for axolotls and fish. Let me Google. I might do like a pool for axolotls, maybe. What are axolotls like? Okay, they seem cool. I didn't realize they had like 40 enemies for you and shit. That's cool. I did not see that becoming useful very often, but it is cool at least, I guess. They fight enemies. So, do we want a swimming pool? Or do we want a pond for axolotl? Or do we want to do both? We could just do both. A swimming pool over there and a pond for axolotls here. I say fuck it, we do both, because I think for a swimming pool I'd use nether quartz. Okay, fuck it. I say let's do both. And let's go underground, hope we find an axolotl and bring it here. Alright, I'm probably going to go dark though, and want to talk. Right. How do you get a chiseled quartz? Because that's actually, I'm pretty sure that's what I wanted. Alright. I've literally done one build of quartz before, I think. Uh, Time to use the wiki. I don't want to waste any resources. Okay, I think I want a little bit of everything. Yeah, I think I want a little bit of literally like every single quartz block. All right. Let's just make a stack then. Okay, so we have quartz bricks. I think I want quartz bricks. That's quartz pillar. We want some of these. That'll be enough for now. That's block of quartz. That's quartz bricks. Probably going to be mostly building out of quartz bricks. And then I believe we can put quartz in the stone cutter to make chiseled quartz. I'm pretty sure it used to just be the same crafting recipe as bricks, but for some reason they still insist on every crafting recipe having to be unique, even though you don't actually do crafting that way anymore. So you really don't have to do it that way, but they still insist on that. So how do you make a stone cutter? I've never used this before. I remember someone on RT Games stream said it's... Oh, it's okay. Someone on RT Games stream once said it's good for making stairs? Somehow? I have no clue how this thing works. I've never used it before. Actually, let's look up on the wiki. Oh my god. Okay, so this thing is actually really important. I presume it doesn't do anything for wood stairs, but yeah, wow. This is actually a huge boost. If you like building shit with any kind of stone, this is huge. So instead of it being 6 blocks to make 4 stairs, it's just 1 to 1. That's not a huge boost, but it's a... I mean, what is that? Is that a third boost? That is stonks. That's good. And recipe for cut copper is even more efficient. I don't know what cut copper is, so I'll look at that in a moment. 1 block of copper turns into 4 blocks of cut copper, allowing the amount of copper blocks to be quadrupled. So that almost makes copper reasonable. Almost. Oh yeah, and the whole reason why I even... I wanna cook these. Oh yeah, and we can turn... If we put quartz in, we can get smooth quartz as well. If we put it in the furnace. Okay. Cool. 1 block makes 2 slabs, quartz pillar, chiseled quartz, quartz bricks, quartz stairs. Cool. Alright. So it's just a more efficient crafting table. Funky. Alright. Anything else it does? And it works for any variant of stone. So deep slate, diorite, granite, tough, the polished variants, brick as well, mud brick, resin brick, sandstone. What the fuck is resin? Prismarine as well? Cool. Basalt? nether brick, blackstone, endstone, purple, copper. Cool. Alright, I'm not going to do any of that yet, because I don't know how many I actually need of each thing yet. Four. Oh god, fly. Get the fuck out of my room. Bitch. Fuck off. God damn it. Right, pause, okay. That's another 4, 8, 12. Sure, yeah. 12. And this makes 20. 20 pillars. Hello, Red. If you don't have pale oak, this is the day you die. Oh, jolly good. Alright, I'll take one more. So that's enough to make 2 trees. I need to make sure that fly doesn't die there. So I had a situation in the past where a fly died on my windowsill or something, and then a bunch of fucking red ants showed up and were eating it. On my windowsill in my bedroom. It was mortifying. So I really need that guy to leave, and I'm worried I can't hear him. I don't know where he is now. But I need to get the sapling. Also, if I ever see a drowned spawn in the pond or in the swimming pool, I'm quitting the game. I'm uninstalling immediately. I'll let this guy live. Primarily just because it actually makes sense for him to be right here. In the spot meant for travellers. What is a mangrove propagule? Is this a sapling? A mangrove tree. Whoa. I've never seen this before. Vermilion wood. Okay. Um. I'll play ball. Okay. Let's get some of those as well then. So I want to have ultimately every kind of tree out back behind my house. Every single one. Alright, so yeah, 5 emerald per, so 6 would cost me 30. Let's buy 6. I don't think we need 2x2 for it, but maybe we do. The image I just saw clearly showed it being a 1x1, so it shouldn't be an ordeal. Obviously, I'm not too frugal on my emeralds. We're going to buy this, and I'm going to go hide in the temp houses, because I need to check for this fly is not going to cause a bunch of fucking red insects to come into my room again. So I'm really not a fan of that shit. There's also this coral, but I'm pretty sure you can just find this if you just go out into the ocean. Blue ice? Count yourself lucky. Alright, I did not know mangrove trees were even a thing. Apparently there's like a special section of swamps that have mangrove trees. That's cool. Okay, so I couldn't find a fly. I'm gonna hope that means that it's just left. Once we're done with swimming pool, we're gonna check out these saplings. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Hopefully Ollie is wrong about the pale oak saplings being problematic. That'd be another epic quality of life feature in the game. What if you wanted to have wood that was white, but Minecraft said no? Also, we're definitely going to need more quartz. Matite Carp, a surprising amount of quartz. That should be enough. Alright. So. Alright. 5 by 4, that's 20. Actually, I mean, I have brick on me right now. A little bit unsure about here because I want to have like stairs leading down into it, but then that makes it hard for me to know exactly how many I need. So I'm going to build the stairs first and then put the surrounding blocks in. Right, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times 4, 40, 44, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60. 60 more brick. Alright. The slabs are for making a little outline around it. Oh, that would actually work perfectly with the water flowing like that. 'Cause that's actually how swimming pools work. It's not quite the finest blend between these two, but it's fine. And yes, I will be terraforming this a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. Just give it more space. Breathe. What? Hold up. Oliver says it's correct. Kenshin allegations. Hold up. All right, very interesting is the wrong word to use. Uh, quite peculiar allegations. I'm hesitant to believe in malicious parts of it just because, like, Corey Extension, I know I'm about to say this, it probably doesn't sound great for me to say this, but, like, he's always been a very nice guy. He's done so much for charity over the years, like, so much. I mean, like, he's had some of the most successful charity streams in YouTube's history. Um, so I struggle to see him being outright abusive, but I'm not about to deny her. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I guess I have to quit the game now. And now I'm going to be putting glowstone down there, so that should prevent it. Basically, the allegations basically just he's abusive to his ex-girlfriend. See, I struggle to believe that part, but I'm not about to call her a liar. It did say there was some evidence. I didn't see the evidence, but the article I read said there was evidence, so I'll look at that later. But other parts, like, I think it was something about him being neglectful and generally just like not a good person to be with. That does track for me. So I mean, that's what it's like to be a Koretsu Kenshin viewer. Because he will make videos, he'll go hard for a couple of weeks and then disappear for 9 months. And he'll do it again and again. And every time he'll come back, do a merch drop of these fucking shirts which cost 100 fucking quid. And be like, yo, there's new shit, crazy shit, and then he'll dip. And then he'll go for 9 months, he'll come back and be like, hey, another shirt drop. This time it's fucking, was it themed after? Jackie Chan, was it? At some point? Something like that? Then he dips. When he comes back and he's like, oh, I'm making a manga, guys. When he dips and when he comes back. Every single time he constantly did that. And I don't mean to say, I mean that, like, I think that indicates how he thinks, maybe. Because, like, he's always said people tell him that he has depression. He's like, nah, I don't. Either he has depression or he's grifting his audience. That's the way I see it, because either he has a good reason for why he stops uploading, or he comes back whenever he needs more money. So I've always been sus of that, and this does kind of line up with that. So I find those parts way more believable. It would most definitely suck if he turned out to be one of the bad ones. It would also really show how full of shit the Christian messaging is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Brilliant. It just had to be specifically 13. Koretsu Kenshin has always pushed may be the wrong word, but he's always been very vocal about his Christianity, and it's always been a bit fringe at best to me. The way he pushes it, he fucking pulls out his Jesus statue and kisses it. What? There's a fucking skeleton. Fuck. Whole set of fucking gold armor down here now. Don't need the arrow, to be honest. Enchanted chest piece. Okay. I always want to hang on to any gold armor we get, of course. We can put it in the nether chest so people use it to navigate the nether. But yeah, so I would not be that surprised if the allegations turned out to be true. And I personally, I'm not really investing in Koretsu Kenshin anymore. It's been a long time since I watched his videos. I used to watch him all the time. He used to be my favorite YouTuber. Not anymore. After the first time he left for like 9 months, I did realize I'm out. I can see how this is going. It's not going to change anytime soon. So I'm just going to dip and leave behind my investment. And since then, I've not been nearly as invested in him. I was really excited each time he came back, but I never bought any more of the merch drops. Because I did feel a little bit betrayed. It is weird. I don't mean to say, well, like, I've talked about this many times before, I'm pretty sure, on stream. I always feel like I might come off as like, he has to make YouTube videos. It's like, no, it is at his discretion. But at the same time, it's like, it is his job. And like, when you phrase it, oh yeah, Corey didn't show up to work for 9 months without any explanation, then it's like, that's odd. So you don't, like, just fucking do that. It is a strange behavior, especially when someone like him claims to really like his job. So it feels like there must be a reason for it, but he insists there isn't. And the part of it which is personally insulting is the broken promises. Like, he says he will not ditch, but then he does. And then when he does come back, he's like, hey, buy my shirt for 50 quid. Or 100 quid even, some of them. Buy my shirt for 100 quid. And then you buy it, and then he disappears again. And you're like, okay, well, am I supposed to wear a shirt now? It's like, then you have a personal investment. You invest in his image, and then if he runs off, then that image isn't really all that valuable, is it? So that part is definitely annoying. But yes, I wouldn't be too surprised if those allegations are true. I do think if he remains silent for this for like a while, I'd say like give him a week. If it's been a week and he hasn't said anything about it, I think that is very sus. Because one of Corey's characteristics is that he's very quick to respond to things. And he's also very aware when shit gets spread around about him. He's very aware of what the community says about him. And so he would not miss allegations like this. He's had allegations before. More jokey ones, but they're still passed around TikTok. Like when people accused him of having a fucking illegitimate baby or something like that, and that's why he went away for 9 months. Alright. So I want chiseled flooring for everything. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 15, 22. Okay, so 22 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 70. 70 plus 22, 92. 92 chiseled quartz. But it would be a real shame, because again, one part which is sad is that I've been watching Koi's Kenshin for a very, very long time. I had been, at least. But I started watching him prior to FNAF. Before he even started FNAF videos. When I started watching him, I did not watch him regularly until he started FNAF, but I had watched his videos before, prior to FNAF, when he was at like 4,000 subscribers. I was like Corey's 4,500th subscriber. And now he's at fucking, what was it, like 30 million or something? Mad. But yeah, I've been there since quite early on. And so that's just the one sad bit would be for him to fucking ruin it properly and fully. I don't get why you would do this shit if you're a YouTuber or a public figure. Particularly if you're a YouTuber. I mean, I can get Trump doing it because he can fucking get away with it because he made a cult. But Corey Extensions doesn't have a cult, so why would he do it? Because you can't get away with it. You're not going to get away with it. All we need to do is post a fucking TikTok video and your career's over. Why would you risk that? It's just fucking stupid. Alright, it was 96. Alright. 64, 32. And then we will need some stairs as well, and probably a couple more bricks. And it probably especially sucks for the general YouTube community as well, because, like, again, Corey started out small. He's a big YouTuber now. Obviously, 30 million. He has collaborated with a lot of people. Particularly with Among Us. He played with Moist Critical, I think. He played with fucking PewDiePie, who was, once the biggest YouTuber on the planet. At the time he was. Corey is a long pre-Mr. Beast. 8-Bit Ryan, who isn't all that big anymore. I'm pretty sure he had a collab with Mr. Fruit at some point. Maybe? Like once? I might be hallucinating. If you draw like a web, like a conspiracy board of connecting YouTubers to each other, Corey's Kenshin is at the center. He has his fucking web everywhere. So yeah, him turning out to not be such a great guy would be a huge blow to the general YouTube community. Not to mention, he also did a lot for black creators, I think. I mean, he was good representation, but he also talked about racism on YouTube and such. So yeah, it would just be a huge loss if he is not as good as he made himself out to be. Apparently I miscalculated. Oh well. Alright. How long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's 4. That's 3. Oh, wolf. Total length of this is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's put glowstone somewhere here. That's block 4. Should we do 3 blocks of glowstone? So 1 like here. And then that's 2 out from the edge, so we'll do another one here, I guess. And then also gap between rows. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And hopefully that's enough to prevent any drowned spawning. If not, wow, that's stupid. Awesome sauce. It looks pretty nice. So now we need to add stairs here, and I think I want to make some kind of fence here, but I don't know what exactly. If I had netherrack like underneath it, will the smoke particles like keep going up? That could be cool. Oh yeah, okay, so stairs. How many stairs do we really want? let's go for 3 sets of stairs. So 3, 4, 7, 12. 12 stairs. All right, and so we can just get rid of all the blocks below here and save them for later. Alright, cool beans. I hate this. Why? I might be able to fix this. It might have something to do with, like, maybe I need to place water buckets here. I hope that will fix it. Unfortunately, from what I can tell, there is no such thing as quartz walls, which is strange, but alright, so we'll have to find something else to use as walls. Potentially just granite? Or diorite? It's noticeably different, but close enough. Alright, I'm looking at the actual videos of the allegations now. The video where she comes out with the allegations is extremely strange because it's part of a TikTok trend. That is very bizarre, but okay. She pretty much published it in a joke trend. That that is bizarre behavior. Not a good start, but okay. I really need to stop watching YouTube at the same time as I'm trying to do builds because I immediately forget all the numbers. Right, I'm really going to take it with me. I do need 2 fence gates though. Okay, so I've seen all the evidence. There's definitely things about it which seem dodgy to me. Definitely. Um, but she does have a video. Um, so at the very least, we know there was a relation between them. The clip of Corey saying, "I did things to you whilst you were sleeping," wherever, that is weird. Okay, that is strange. However, I feel like a dick making excuses for this. However, Corey makes jokes like that in his videos. He has done that plenty of times before, and he sees that she's recording him. They start off with a video clip like chill, and a couple seconds in or whatever, then he starts like making that joke after he's already seen that she's recording him. And so to me, why would you see that she's recording something and addressing it like she's addressing an audience, like she's actually going to share this video, and then start saying creepy shit, which you thought was creepy and intended to be creepy? Is one of his jokes. I don't think the jokes are funny, but I do not think it's him being creepy. I mean, you can say the joke is creepy, fair enough, but I do not think. I highly doubt he actually did anything. He has made those kinds of jokes, in fact, that exact joke probably numerous times before in his videos. So, I put doubt on that one. The Xbox screenshots. I'm a little sus of those. Of course, I'm not on Xbox right now, so I can't verify this at all. But the profile picture and the screenshots showed Master Chief. Last time I checked Core Extension's profile picture on Xbox, it was not Master Chief, it was something else. Could have changed it. It may be right now, it may have been sometime in the past, and that way we can date it and then gather reference material based on that to further verify things. Maybe someone will be able to see if it's photoshopped images, but regardless, what I can say is I added Core Extension, or whatever you can do on Xbox. Obviously, he didn't add me back, but I went to find his Xbox profile, and that's not where his profile picture was. It was not Master Chief. I think it was Bendy and the Ink Machine. I think. But that was a while ago, so it's entirely possible he changed it since. I imagine if it didn't match, then someone would probably call that out immediately. That seems like the obvious thing to do, so I probably am just wrong. But I mean, those can be faked anyways. So yeah, it seems dodgy to me, but I've definitely seen dodgier things turn out to be true. So I'll wait to see what he says. And then if she says anything in return to that. Funky. I feel like it might be better if I put that in the wall rather than on the floor. Like there looks a little bit tacky, yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. There's a swimming pool done. I like it. It's pretty decent. There's no space for sun loungers, but I don't really like doing furniture in Minecraft because obviously no matter what you do, there's going to be a degree of dodginess to it. Is this a new trader? So I'm pretty sure that previous one lost his llamas. Yeah, this is a new one. The sea pickle, you can get those. Nah. I should really move this. Please tell me Silk Touch works. Yeah. Yeah, let's move it to somewhere around here. I mean, let's just slap it down here for now. Cool beans. I kind of want to wait for this grass to regrow, and then I'll check the map. So update map. Oh, brilliant. Right, and now the request is let's go underground and find an axolotl. Or two, preferably two, so we can breed them. Turns out there's a special breed of axolotl you can only get by like a 1% chance when you breed them, which is a decision. Only one? Alright, so yeah, to be honest, looking at that, I doubt both the severity and the authenticity of it. But it's only a doubt, it's not like an obviously this is fake. Not like that, but it definitely seems dodgy to me. I would not take that at face value. I mean, just the fact that she first posted it as like part of a fucking meme trend. Why would you do that? It makes no sense to do that because it's insensitive to your own struggles. Even though that's that's the problem she had with him, so that she's claiming he was like rude to her about her experience with cancer. But then here she is posting her experience as a fucking meme on a fucking TikTok trend. So that doesn't line up. So it's very strange. So you wouldn't post it as a meme because that doesn't line up with what her problem with his treatment of what she's claiming to expose him for, and it also doesn't make sense because if you want people to believe it, which she said towards the end, she like doesn't care if people believe it or not. If you want people to believe it, then you're immediately fucking up as well by posting it like a joke. And then at the end, she also does say that she doesn't care if other people believe her. She doesn't like. She specifically says she doesn't like that other people see him as like a good person. So she is not making a good case for herself. She's really making herself seem like she's posting it insincerely and out of malintent. So yeah, the more I think about it, the more sus it seems to me. Probably should try using candles instead of lanterns. I haven't used them before, that'd be cool. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like I might as well. Let's get a cauldron here. Any other special crafting stations? A loom. But it's like, there's parts of it which I would believe her on, but there's so many dodgy things that she's done here. There's so many dodgy aspects about it where I find it hard to believe. And not even in defense of Corey, just like, I don't really believe what she's saying. She's done a lot of work herself to discredit herself. Right, so with honeycomb, I believe you can wax copper so it doesn't decay. And I think that's literally like it. That and honeycomb blocks. So yeah, let's just make candles, man. Fuck it. Right, and now we got all the candle recipes. I don't think I'll bother. I won't bother dyeing them. Just go over default. The truly devastating thing would be allegations against fucking Jacksepticeye and Markiplier. That would be a nightmare. Because they are the fathers of not only modern gaming YouTube, but also just modern YouTube in general. Those two are very important figures to the history of YouTube. And the site would be a different place without them. There's my flint and steel. I left it at the fucking pixel art. Of course. I rewatched the video she shared just to make sure, and yeah, no. Like she's filming. He asks her, I think, if she is filming or something. He asks like if she has that on. I think he's asking her if she still has a camera on. She says yes, and then he walks up and says, "Oh yeah, by the way, I sexually harassed you in your sleep." Like it's clearly a joke. You cannot get much more clear than that. Is it a shit joke? Yes, but Corey's made these kinds of jokes hundreds of times, thousands even. Just watch any Goetz Kenshin video, and within a couple minutes into a fucking video, like for example the Happy Wheels ones, he constantly had a bit of the old classic Happy Wheels videos where he would say to in response to the rate level 5 stars, and then the character's fucking naked, that cringe. He would always respond to those levels by saying, "You're better off going into your sister's room, finding her Barbie, and taking her clothes off." So now that's the immediate example which comes to my head. Corey is no stranger. He may be a fucking Christian YouTuber, but he does not shy away from saying like pervy things. I think that's maybe part of the point, is that it's a contrast with his established personality. It was funny. I think the Happy Wheels one, I think you can say that's funny, because that's working with like actual dynamics, that's mocking people doing something really stupid in an online game. But I mean, yeah, him walking up to someone and saying, "Oh yeah," or implying that he fucking harassed them in their sleep, that is not a good joke. But that's what it is. It's a joke. So you can say that a man has a really shit taste of humor, but that's... I find it really hard to say there's anything more than that. I think I still want some lanterns, but yeah, let's get rid of some of these. I mean, I don't know how much light candles actually give off. Okay, we can still have multiple. 3. Okay, 3 per tile. Oh shit. And I believe they stay permanently lit. But yeah, so I do not trust these allegations. I doubt the truth to them, and I doubt they're really as bad as she makes out like they are. Like, I myself, if someone said that joke to me, I would be like, that is a bit strange. But I would not go on TikTok and try to ruin their career. I'd say that's strange. Can you please not make that joke again? Are you kidding me? How? How even? How does that happen? What do you mean? All of it's freaking out. What the hell is going on? What? I'm kind of tempted to just leave it. I can't be bothered to deal with some stupid Minecraft bullshit right now. It's kind of ugly, though. Okay, fine. Alright, let's go get a stack of dirt. Because Minecraft decides to piss me off today for no reason. Yeah, so I still want Corey to respond to this. There should always be a response. Yeah, this is strange. It could be like a pyrocynical situation where it's like there is truth to it, but it's not nearly as bad as they're trying to make it out to be, or they've misrepresented, or there's lacking some context. Yeah, Corey should, at the very least, he should get onto it and respond fast. Corey is normally very fast, so it'll be sus if he takes a while to respond. I mean, when Pyro responded, it made sense. It took him a decent while because he fucking made a whole fucking essay about it. Still crazy that Pyro fucking came out as a furry. Made jokes about it for years, but he actually did it. Oh dear. Candles. Okay, I was about to say they seriously go out. They better not actually go out. The way axolotls spawn is I think it needs to be 2 blocks deep, first of all, at least 2 blocks deep, and then there needs to be clay underneath it within 5 blocks. So an area which doesn't have clay in it, we don't care about. Although it could still spawn there, but it's unlikely. If we can't see clay on the surface, it's way less likely that it's underneath the surface. So I know we saw one in this cave, but I don't remember exactly where it was. It might have been further towards the railway. Let's just keep looking around. I would love to gather some of these things and use some builds at some point, but our inventory is already filled. So inventory is already filled. Fuck me. I was hoping this would work. Yeah, not so far. I'd love for this to not be a fucking really long endeavor. I know I saw one down it. I know it. And I also know it specifically said if you pick one up in a bucket and you place it back down, it will not despawn. So once we get in a bucket, we've got it. And apparently they wander about on land, which I didn't know. They can actually leave land and stay on land for 5 minutes without dying. Okay, let's try to go deeper. I don't remember where it was, though. It was somewhere in this direction. Okay, let me Google the spawning again. Now, unfortunately, to breed them, you need a bucket of tropical fish, which I assume means go out into the ocean, find a fish that looks funky, and just grab it in a bucket. Or buy it from the merchant, but that doesn't seem really worth it. That's to breed them. Alright, jolly good. We got 3 kind of cute ones. I think these are the 3 colours they come in. There's blue as well, but blue does not generate naturally. It has a chance to spawn whenever you breed them. The chance to spawn is less than 1%, I think it was. I don't know why that's even in the game. There's like a fucking shiny Pokemon. If you get a fucking blue axolotl, don't fucking get rid of that shit. You protect that thing with your goddamn life. There, so we got 3 little axolotls and we'll pop them down in the pond next to the house. I think that's quite sweet. And yeah, maybe we can get some of these lily pads for them. It won't take long to come back down and grab some. But yeah, so let's go up there, empty our inventory, and let's come back down here and like grab some of these. And yeah, the spawning space does not need to be 2 blocks high. It just needs to have a clay within 5 blocks. But when they get out and they wander on blocks, they then need a 2-block deep hole to go back into. And so because the pond is 2 blocks deep, they should never really wander too far from it. Right, so in 20 minutes those guys will grow up. They're not moving as much as I was expecting them to. But maybe they're just shy. Give them time. See, they might come out and like wander about here. They may even kill mobs through me. I think they oh shit. There they go. Alright, I kind of want to watch to make sure. So like, yeah, they're gonna like wander back in. I want to make sure that there's parts of the border here that are 2 blocks deep, just to make sure there's no fuck up with like pathfinding. So I want to make sure each corner here has at least one space which is 2 deep. So yeah, no matter what, they are going to pathfind back into here. If I ever come back here and they're gone, I will be mortified. Let's harvest a farm, and then let's go back down there and pick up some shit. Get some cool stuff. That's a shame they made this thing, but it has to be upside down. That's a real shame. There's a big restriction on it. Alright, how does drip leaf work? Alright. Okay. That's there now. How do I make it bigger? No. Does it have to grow? That allows me to just place more. That's gonna correct, right? Great. Alright, there they are. I think we're done here. Drop that in. And then there we go. We now have 5 baby axolotls. We have 2 adults, which are pink. 1 baby pink. 1 baby cyan and 1 baby gold. Awesome. They're so fucking cute, man. They're so cute. And yeah, what animals do we kill? Was that an individual? Cod, salmon, pufferfish, tropical fish, tadpoles. I didn't know tadpoles were a thing. Squid, glow squid, drowned, guardians and elder. Okay, they're not really going to do anything for us, but I mean, it's cool. Could I? You know what? Maybe I could continue breeding them and let some out and actually just into a river. And maybe they'll like come fucking fight drowned for me. That'd be awesome. Should I actually do that? That'd be so cool because once you place them, they do not despawn. Let me check their roaming behavior. If I can have it so they're like constantly patrolling the water outside my house, that'd be fucking awesome. When an axolotl leaves the water, it wanders as far as 8 or 9 blocks beyond the water's edge before returning, as long as there's water at least 2 blocks deep within 16 blocks. Okay, good, so the search radius is longer than their wander radius. So there's no way they're going to fuck that up. One thing I am a little bit worried about is that theoretically they could get out of here, wander over here, and then instead go down here. Maybe? That's possible. Yeah, that's definitely possible. It's unlikely, though. Should I seal this off? Yeah, I kind of want to seal this off. I don't want them leaving. Right, so that will prevent the axolotls from just leaving. We still know that cave is down there. Cool beans. They're just chill guys having fun. check the rest of their behavior for a moment. I want to watch them from a safe distance. Do I have phantoms? I would not be surprised if I do. Okay. Holy shit, the water's just straight up invisible. Minecraft, that's a bit much. Holy shit. Alright, phantom would have spawned by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, they're still in there. There's no other water bodies they may wander into. So yeah, they'll be chilling in the pond and walking around. Cool shit. Yes, let's check their roaming behavior. The bees shouldn't be a problem of any kind for them. Axolotls picked up with a water bucket and respawned. Do not despawn. What's that noise I just heard? I'm sorry, what was that? I thought you heard something. Are we okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all there. They're quickly growing up. Cool beans. Right, I got more reading to do. Alright, from what I can tell, if I picked one up and then threw it in the river, they potentially will just fuck off. But they will permanently be in this water body. One issue about it is that this water body is literally connected to an ocean. So we have no clue where they're to go. But I might do that if I can just get... It's not hard to get tropical fish, quite clearly. We can just keep breeding them and send an infinite number of axolotls out into the ocean. That'd be cool. That's number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wonderful. So cute. Ah. Okay, we need to check that. Hope none of the bees are fucking dead somehow. That would not be good for humanity. I didn't see any bees popping out. Don't know if they somehow died. There's a campfire like right there. They might have died. All the other bees are popping out. think those bees are somehow dead. That's fine, we can just breed some of the ones we already got here. Alright. Oh yeah, I am going to line the water with drip leaf and stuff as well. I think that's cool. I don't want to use a carpet because I don't know if that fucks up the 2-block deep pathfinding that they require. Oh god, they're not going to walk on a campfire, are they? Like some wheat. Alright, hopefully not. I mean, the chances of that are quite slim. Oh, the bee's not going to come out just because, you know, I actually have something to do with them now. Fuck's sake. I think I can hear one. That might just be one in my room, though. He's going my dinner. So I'd love it if they would stop fucking about. I assume bees just like automatically repopulate any hives that are lacking. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I actually read another one there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Where are the other two? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Okay. I'm just scared they're gonna fucking kill themselves on campfire. And all of bees pathfinding. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna go have my dinner. Then we're gonna look at decorating the river with more of these. What's that noise in the back? Sounds like fucking drums. What is that? Is that actually in the game? Hey buddy, how's it going? How long have you been over here? It's not where I was expecting to find you. I wasn't really expecting to find you ever again. This is certainly a pickle you've gotten yourself into here. How long's he been here? Nah, to be honest, I mean, where else would he have shown up? It would have been right if it was anywhere else. Of course, it has to be under a fucking tree. We haven't been in this cave for, have we? Take a brief peek. Oh my god. Oh, this totally connects to Cave X, doesn't it? No shot it doesn't. This is connected somewhere. It's got to be connected, there's no way. Alright, yeah, those leaves are disappearing fast, and I haven't seen a single sapling drop. Oh no. Please don't do this. No shot. Okay. Okay, that's two. That's three. Okay, I'm gonna let it do its own thing then. $44 from one tree is pretty good, so long as you know it's actually renewable though. We need one more, otherwise we can't grow another tree technically. We need to still get one more sapling out of this. enough mining, it gives you better chances. Right, there you go, there's a profit. Not even a profit, that's breaking even on saplings. Alright, so the economy on those is not great. Less so because it doesn't give you any, more so just because it requires 4 to grow. Dark oak, of course, that's less of a problem because you can get dark oak way more easily. Like for creaking, if we want to get it, we have to go thousands of blocks out. So, right, I want to see what a mangrove is. Okay. Is this wood? What do I do with this? There's little things on it? Okay, I don't know what to do with this. I mean, that doesn't look like wood, really, if I'm being honest. What do I do with this? It's big. It's really big. Oh my god. Okay, I guess it's just here now. Man, I want to build a tree house in that. That's so cool. I want to build a tree house out of that. Okay, cool. That's a mangrove tree. Oh, is that gross or cool? There's routing something. What the fuck? Okay. Looks like we're barely going to even break even on this tree. Oh no, there's one. Was that a stick? I could have sworn I saw one. Don't do this to me. Hot damn, barely even break even. And it's RNG based, we could get a whole lot less lucky than that. Right, so Ollie, I think Ollie is correct that the sapling economy is not great. Let's get as many as we can, I say. Never mind, maybe that time we got unlucky. Okay, apparently there is a log somewhere in this. Oh, okay. It's a whole fucking expedition. Okay. Is it red? I've never seen a mangrove tree before in Minecraft. You can tell. This is entirely new to me. I did not know this existed. This tree's a bit of a bitch, isn't it? Kind of an asshole. Don't tell me. Oh my god. So this is just the really impractical tree. Which literally requires you to build a whole other tree in its place to mine it. Jesus. Are we done? My god. I want the little growth thingies. I don't know what those are. Well, that's a little bit disappointing. Maybe it generates in proportion to how big the space is then. I was assuming it would just be like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna put a route all the way down here. No, it seems it adapts to the space you put in. Okay, well that's a bit... It's kind of a waste. Alright, what the fuck are these? They're sprouting something. What is this? No, I'm gonna Google this. What is this? Oh, right, so these seem to be the saplings. That's what I thought. So you need to, like, wait for them to grow, and then if you break them, you get a sapling? I guess? Which is a way of doing that. Should I also just plant this here as well? I kind of just want, like, every tree visible from here. We could put some cool-ass trees in this area, man. Right here, is this a perfect spot? These are cosmetic. Queens, yeah, you can't even really see them. That's a shame. Okay, maybe I'll try to put another one down somewhere. I was want trees to be visible. What else do I want to do for the rest of the stream? So I don't want to stop yet, but I don't want to like start anything because we will not be playing as much Minecraft tomorrow. Tomorrow we are playing Ready or Not. Assuming that I'll be able to play it at midnight. So I already have a game installed, so the moment I'm allowed to play it, I can play it. Which I don't think I've actually like done before. Okay. I want to refresh our maps. Of course, there have been developments. I don't think I have enough time to build any of the other concepts I had. Let me tick them off. We built a swimming pool. That's it, that's all we... Okay. So we still have the Outwild ship, the art gallery, the cliffside base, and cliffside I mean the area way over there where I set up a campfire on the side of a cliff next to a castle. That, I want to set up a base there. The watermill, which will be somewhere along the side here, I think, somewhere around there. So that's what I was thinking about doing today. And the art gallery, I'll be honest, I don't have ideas for art gallery. I don't know what I'm going to do for it. So I want it to be big, but also at the same time I don't want it to be too big, because I also plan for the observatory to go up there, and I plan for that to be really big. I want it to be literally the observatory from Outer Wilds, so it's like 2 stories, a big fucking circle with a big ass telescope out top, right? Right up there, big enough to be viewed from here, and probably even big enough to be viewed from Brazil as well. So yeah, with a watermill, there's multiple places we can place it. We can place it there, we can place it along there. Yeah. I think this is a jolly good improvement we made to a base today. It's little things, but it very much rounds everything out. fuck's sake, there's an idea I had in my head for a minute and it immediately escaped me. I completely forgot it already. I think I'm just going to start building the canal, second canal. Why does that do that? It never does that when I want it to. Right, I got to go in about 20 minutes. Which works for me. I high key think every biome in the game should have its own equivalent to like a desert temple. I'm fine with them not having quite as good rewards. Um, but I feel like every biome should have one. I absolutely think the desert and the jungle ones should still be like the best ones, but I think there should be like a unique rewards to each. I don't know what, but like each of them gives you some unique item which is somehow useful. Really hope my American friend joins the realm soon now that we got this as spawn. I think this is a pretty cool place to spawn into a realm at. Just immediate nostalgia blast. I do partially wish that we could have gotten the original tutorial world, but this is not far off from it. I mean, this would have been, I think, less than even a year after a game released on console. You can track the progress of Minecraft updates by watching the Rooster Teeth Let's Plays, and Potions was in the 40s. So it was probably about 30 weeks after a game released on consoles, somewhere around there, that this update, which this Toy World is from, came out from. So it's still a very early one. But it's not the original one. I still remember the original Story World. Because it was fucking cool, man. Um, it had a whole... It had the original tutorial. It was the same as that, but I'm pretty damn sure it was smaller. It only had one pond, rather than two, and it was smaller. Um, once you go through the archway is the commonality between literally all of them, I think. All of them have the same archway and the same unfinished house at the start, I'm pretty sure. You go through the archway, and then it's like a village made of brick houses. And it really goes to show how kind of tacky builds were back in those days. It's literally just houses made entirely of brick. Nothing but brick. I don't remember what was off to like the left, but you like descend, there's like a gravel path. You go down a gravel path. Houses on your left and your right. I'm pretty sure they had like chests with armor in them or something, maybe. Villagers obviously weren't a thing back then. Um, on the left was something, I don't know what. On the right was a cobblestone generator, which you flipped a lever or something, and it would generate cobblestone, and then it would shove a piston would then. I'd be lying if I said I remembered exactly how it worked. Regardless, it generated cobblestone, and then it pushed it until it made a bridge, and it made this whole bridge out of cobblestone, leading up to this big castle thing they built. And my first ever Minecraft world, I tried to remake that castle in a similar way to Ollie's base. It was like just a castle floating on the water. It's kind of similar to Brazil, which is something I love about Brazil. It reminds me of my first ever Minecraft base. Mm. This is a lovely view here. Not the best framing, but I mean that's one way to get everything in one shot. Awesome. No, I still have like 10 minutes. Nah, let's not bother. I'll share some sheep, I guess. Actually, I barely even have inventory slots. Okay, I have 4 slots. Let's shear some red sheep. And yeah, my first ever time finding diamonds in the game was I dug down directly under the tutorial world house. Directly under a house. I restored the house and I was like, I want to find diamond. So I dug down like some kind of spiral staircase or something. I just dug relatively straight down until I broke into a little bit of a cave system, and that's how I found diamonds for the first time. I kind of want to make... Like, we already have that one. I don't feel like it'd be right to make a second one, but like this feels like it's begging for me to make a second path, which just goes straight through, no stairs, just goes straight through, leads under there, and then I can just... It's like a loading dock. So I can take loot straight off of a boat, immediately just right up, just one ladder, straight up, back into there. The most efficient way to take things in. Because if we go here, if I dock my boat here, then I have to run over there, or I have to go in this way and then go over there. I mean, it's not that inefficient by any means, but I just like the idea of literally putting the boat like directly down here. Could even have like accessible via trapdoors, just like right here, or something. That'd be so cool. I'm just worried. I don't want to modernize this location like too much. It's still supposed to be rough and tough. Oh yeah, I picked up a wheat to trade for emeralds in a village. Right, I think I have time to do that at least. But honestly, I remembered that a villager exists, and I kind of just wanted to rank him up to maximum. That was it. I sorry to say it, horses, but you're gonna die. Oh no! Oh no, Raz! Oh, I'm sorry. All right, run back home. What's the time? Okay, run back home, and we're ending it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna be checking them every single time, man. They seem way more chill compared to every other creature. It'll be fine. I would like to get more, I think, even more. And I think I do want to bring some into the ocean. Have them wandering about. Okay. Uh, jolly good. So tomorrow we'll be switching over to a new game. We're not definitely not putting Minecraft down. May still play Minecraft tomorrow. It's just I will be streaming another game first, at the very least. Jolly good.